everybody, how are you all doing today? I'm Venturious Blackheart and welcome back to some Genshin Impact. And let's see. Last time I couldn't stream this game on Sunday with Gems because of an electrical storm started up. But fortunately, Jim showed me that this event was up, so I will be tackling this today. Hopefully all of it is unlocked and my cat's now meowing underneath me. Of course I'm not doing this. I've done no TCG yet. It's just a starting quest to unlock it and that was it. Let's see. I'm still doing quite a bit of exploration. I mean, this one's at 62%. Still need to do quite a bit of that. I'll probably be doing it as I'm doing quests as well. Mostly here in Atom so I can get the rest of these Primogens. I've already done these test runs. I didn't like Cheska. I would love to get Cheska. But I'm seeing like news about Seed Lolly, who's I think is a cryo character, and I need a good cryo character. So I'm kind of dividing to keep on pulling for Cheska, who I did like, or hold for Seed Lolly. Because like I said, I need a good cryo character, and I don't have one. Best I got is Rosaria and Lila are the best I got. But they're not exactly good for some of the things I need to do. And hi Mittens, you want the lap? Give me a Mittens. Hi there Kirito, how you doing? Kitty is begging for the lap, so I'm just picked her up because she can no longer jump onto my lap because of, well, age. She's 20 years old, so she's lost all her strength already. Like that's a part of the age is hitting her hard and is pretty much losing all of her strength really quickly. But everything I can to make sure, regardless of how much time she has, she's happy. Yes, I know. I don't know if you guys heard her meowing just now. She has a different kind of meowing now. It's that old cat kind of meowing. Come on, Mittens, make up your mind. I'm so divided whether to keep on pulling for Cheska or not. I don't think I have very much on the way of pity, but okay. Now let's see. I am already inside this cave, which I think I got here through a portal, so I might as well keep on going through this place first. And once I'm done with this, I go for the quest. Now I am seeing this. I know this is a hint for what's right here. I'm sure of it. The thing is, I can't figure out where goes what. Like, what's the orientation in this? Are these two the ones on the bottom? And this one the one on the top? Or is it that these here are the ones at the bottom and that one is the one on the top? I can't tell that part. There's no like obvious hint of where it might be. It's also showing those two guys, so I something those guys are gonna come out once I actually figure this out. But I'm gonna carry that thing I just grabbed to see how far I can carry it. And there it's gone. I'm not carrying it beyond that. That means yes, it is for that puzzle. I just can't tell where it goes. There's not even a hint on the ground of where it should go like there was last time I saw one of these. I think I can put it pretty much anywhere. Like, I could put it right there. It's still nothing. I could put it like right there because it is kind of downwards. No. Go like right there. No. It's gotta have a very specific position. I do see the plants. There's that one, which is a little away from that. It's a little hill. Mittens, could you please pick a spot? This one doesn't have anything near it, technically speaking. Just those plants right there. Which I don't really see it. There should be like one right next to one of these. So maybe there? I guess not. Looking at the hill, like this has to be the top one right there. Okay, so that's the top one. Could this one like go like right next to that one maybe? Showing the one that comes right after, it's right next to one of those. So like right here, see what happens. Nope, definitely not. It makes sense for it not to be there. It goes off on this side. No, the position doesn't make sense. Let's see. I can't figure this one out. I'll probably have to come back to it at some point. Let me just mark it on my map. I know this is indeed a puzzle, but I cannot figure it out. Yeah, and there it resets the puzzle. Whoops, I did not think that would happen. Oh, you can't even break that. This was really not very offensive. Give me your tail! There seems to be something on your mind. Okay, yeah, this is definitely not built for combat, so...
You're up! Feel this
these guys, see if anything spawns. Or not. Oh, I remember now. I got in here, I made it all the way down there, and I left it in order to solve that one puzzle. So I guess I'm going back and trying to solve that puzzle, huh? Let's try to solve it one last time before teleporting out. I have to do this old-fashioned way and use the one up on top. No, as long as you don't get her bad side, you'll be fine. I'm looking at this. This is the only hint I have. There's that cave part, which I think is what I'm seeing there. Actually, no. What I'm seeing is this part right here. This is actually right underneath that one. So these could actually be the ones on the very bottom. If that one's that, and this one here. And there's one a little bit further out. Can we tell where it is? Right there? No. Nope. Wait, what did I just grab?
Resist.
Oh, never mind.
There is no escape.
So was this what I was supposed to do? Are they immune to water? No, they're not immune to water.
Time for a light show.
Oh, he changed them. Okay, one disappeared. Okay, red, blue, green, yellow. Wait. Okay, this is an even bigger puzzle than I thought it would be. Get this correctly. This one should be the yellow. Okay, I ended up making green in the process, but how did I use this again? Going to this. Green should be like right behind it, right here. Okay, this is what I'm missing. Okay. Blue would be that one over there. No. That one. And it didn't work when I did that. Is it because this one's not on the right spot? Oh, I'm sure your mom has one stored away somewhere. Actually, now that I think about it, grab that one. Grab that. No. Laptop, don't go away. No. Wrong spot. Nope. Why can't I not pick it up once after I did that? There? It's not changing color. Because it's not in the right spot. It needs to be more in the water. And maybe Does it need to change? So I'm convinced that this is the one on the very front. And that one all the way there is the one on the very back. Are they showing it like more in the middle? Maybe it needs to be further back? It's not letting me paint it.
Illusion shattered.
Whoops. Not what I meant. Not changing color still. It needs to be like right on the path. Based on that thing right there, it's the only thing I got I can base it on. Unless that's my problem. Maybe what I'm seeing is not that. Maybe that one's the one on the very back, based on this, and I'm actually supposed to put it like up here, maybe. How? I wasn't even aiming there. At least now I know. Wrong button. That one's yellow. That one's green. And that one's blue. Not it, or am I looking at this backwards? A yellow and blue need to change. There we go. I was looking at it backwards. What? What do you mean it's underneath me? Huh? I don't see a way down there. And why is it underneath? I don't see a hole. Did the game bug and put the chest underneath me? Oh, what? Bullshit. Okay, I need to figure out a way around, maybe. Okay, I need to figure out a way around because I cannot reach that chest from here. Okay, I'm back here after crossing that. Yeah, it's right beneath me. Maybe there's a way from here, because this goes in there. Why is this back? I was sure I actually used this before. No, and why is that? I'll talk to this guy real quick.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomi Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Okay, that will be after I've grab that chest. Okay, I'm here again actually, I just noticed. Oh no, this is a different area. Okay, let me go back in the cave so I can actually see where the portal is. Okay, what I'm looking for is over here. Follow the road into the underground and maybe then I'll find where the chest is. Oh, okay, up there. I'm gonna need this Saurian.
Shine down.
After I grab this.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Here comes another.
That was quick.
Fuse is lit.
Stop aiming at the big ugly dino. Well, actually, it's not ugly. Probably my second favorite right now of the Saurians.
Ooh, let me open it.
And now I can become the Saurian. And maybe find my way up there. Okay, I might actually need the Earth Saurian for this one. Or not. Oh, there's an actual chest here. You don't have to be more specific. Everyone has nightmares. It's perfectly natural.
Illusion shattered.
Uglay, you're up.
Silence! Be sanctified.
An oversight on my part.
Oh, come on, Villette, seriously?
Bow your head.
Time for a light show.
Yo, Mia, they're right in front of you for crying out loud.
Alright, there is no escape. Finish this fast.
Silence!
That was quick.
These guys have turned because they couldn't reach me.
Fuse is lit.
Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
What do we have here?
Let's take all of that. I don't know, there's a bunch of food, even foul, like since someone killed a bird here. Okay, it could be in there from where I can tell from the map. Is this not it? this is the boss room. Where that one dragon is located. Maybe it's beneath the boss room, the way in. There is a chest, I might as well go and get it. But it's not where I thought it would be. Guess I gotta go back and
Illusion shut.
figure out where that is.
Fire hazard. Ooh, let me open it. Stay put.
There's a lot of people that fit that description. Bounty hunters. Bounty hunters mainly. Okay, so it's not here. It's back there. Also, I better activate this other portal while I'm at it, just in case I need this boss for Seat Lolly. Again, that she's also from the these what is people again of the night? And there it is. I feel this boss is gonna be a pain in the butt because from what is on the trailer, it's a shape-shifting boss. And I saw it using patterns from other bosses. So back in here and figure out how to go deeper in. Where is this? There's a bomb here. Oh, but I used this bomb to get in. I remember now. Seen any way from the top. Anyway, from here, I better just keep on going, find another way from this side. Oh boy, here we go. I think I know where I have to go. Wait, no, I'm not seeing the cave entrance, never mind. Here's where I need to climb the old-fashioned way. And this is where supposedly my chest is supposed to be beneath me for some reason. This hole was not here before. And of course, what are those kind of boiling?
Momentary distraction. Shine down.
Fuse is lit.
The story recorded and it's archived. Oh shit, here we go again. Everything's glowing. I don't have that special Saurian here with me. Appears to be a special looking memento that was spawned with the wall painting, illuminating the image of the hero Kuntur pursuing the wicked wizard Rumi. Press to create illusions, illusionary winds when currents at the corresponding location on the mural, and use them to help Kuntur avoid obstacles. Okay. How can you have found a spiral so faster? Okay, I had to avoid him falling into the water. Nope. Failed. Mittens! Mittens! Make up your mind! I gotta do it at the right time. So this is time based, unfortunately. Oh, do I need to hold it? Is that a problem? Mittens, get your tail off of the... Okay, so I can do actually multiple.
Why don't I tell you a story?
I call bullshit on that one. Didn't let me do another one in time. Again, it doesn't let me create one in time. And he starts falling way too soon. Let's just keep him airborne. Oh, bullshit. Why does he fall like a rock?
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
I hate it that he loses so much of his momentum when I do that. At least this is easier to do. Ooh, nice big chest.
What do we have
But,
here?
could you stop pushing around your little plate thing? We're in the 9 Devils? Oh. That was it, right? Yeah, that was it. Would you finish with an open cockpit? Yeah, but I think unlike Obi-Wan, Riker it might actually be okay with. I mean, like Luke is okay with flying. Obi-Wan doesn't like flying. Okay, now I'm a bird. There should be something underneath me, but I'm not gonna mess with that right now. What is this place? Looks like another puzzle. An ancestral people of Natan use special stone statue in defend of the invasion of the pale mist. It said space, that's it. Okay. Maybe that's the problem. How do I move this? Maybe now I can hit that? No. Okay, there we go. Maybe now it'll paint? Let's grab this. It's just it'd be funny. Yeah, I believe even after so many years, can I move already? He still didn't like flying.
Take them. I have no need.
Then again, we can always blame Anakin for that, given he's reckless flying. Okay, now I know how to deal with these puzzles. Let's actually teleport to where I need to go. Well, because you're a reckless pilot, just like your mother. Oh, I still find these guys so adorable. These are, to me, the most adorable creatures on all of Nathalam. Oh, look at him, he's so adorable. Oh, I want a plushie of these guys. Whee! I'm gonna regret if I keep them like that. Oh, hi there. I actually need one of them. There they are. I need them for this. Let's blow this up. Free resources. I cannot take it. Normally, they can take that stuff. Yum, 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 yum. This is mine now. Oh. What you looking at? Yoink! Okay, looks like a balloon for something. Oh. I don't think that goes there. How do I pick this one up? I'm pretty sure I have to put it on this and balance it. Is I don't know where its origin point is. Same deal here. I got one of these. I don't know where its origin point is. Oh. Okay. Again, damn it. Wrong button. And, oh, maybe just a little. There's one of those probably over there. Or it's a hint on how to find those. Oh, well, would you look at that? There it is. So that's what it was for. So I need to solve a puzzle to solve another puzzle. Oh, it depends if he takes the landing or not. Okay, now I remember how to get back where I need to go. This was not the way. She could also still be pretty pissed about it. That's how I go in. Now I remember it. He's back in his bird outfit.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
So do I have to draw this myself?
Please come with me.
Oh, more portals.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Yeah, of course, it's gonna be caught by Skywalker there. Anyway, let's hope Fisher never finds out about this. Otherwise, I'm a dead man.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago, and was once appointed by the Iktomi Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
He's much taller than I expected.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Okay, thank goodness I don't have to do this myself.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step. Did it work? Paimon doesn't
No.
see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things...
I
just-
think you perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
Okay, unfortunately I don't have the portal active, so I'm gonna have to go out on my own. Okay, but I can just use this teleport and get up there. Okay, so you should get up there. I have to put this like right there. I guess I'm fine there. It's the only logical explanation for me to go to. Oh, let me get to the portal first.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way.
Patience, and time he'll show himself.
It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away.
Plus, if I found out it's my life on the line.
The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So,
That's probably
whatever it takes,
the Wandering
I
Story
must
and
find a way for us to continue
web event
producing our traditional
made me
woven
draw
scrolls.
something before I could do anything.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
Seems you have forgotten the lesson I told you about the lightsaber.
Ah,
This
it's
weapon
quite
is
all
your
right.
life.
I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming
Dumb
from.
doggo.
Hmm.
Since the dumb doggo
And
says
let
to
us
stop working
hope
for
that
no
when we
reason.
next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Okay, this is over. Now I can go for the event. Now, although first I do want to activate that portal. Now let me activate the portal. I do kind of want to have a look around and... Wait, what? Oh. Nearly missed that. I'm gonna have a look around and see if there's any, like, chests or anything here. Wait. Picking something up. All the way up there or somewhere down? Can't really tell where it is. It's not above me. Maybe it was above me. Or not. I'm still like seeing it, but can't really tell where. I may need to take this up here and use it up here. Never mind, but at least I get to see this thing being cute. Yeah, lose it again after that.
Ptomasaurs are so hard to find in hide and seek.
Is it actually up here? Since I cannot carry him all the way up, I'll still have to climb all the way up. I see a chest and a pyro oculus. Be patient. I think I can hear it. There you are. Now, can I make it from here? I'm hoping I can make it. Yes, I can make it just fine.
There is no escape.
Show me your courage!
Settle down. The tides beckon.
I think I just threw one of them into their death. There we go.
Let the record show that I verbally
Yeah, I threw one of them off the
consent to
cliff.
relinquishing these items into your possession.
Now, I saw a few chests around here. And I see a puzzle as well. Like right here, I see a puzzle. I see a chest, like, on the road itself here. Okay, see a chest at the bottom of the cliff. Like, right there, maybe. Maybe not that far down. Maybe like right here. It's a pretty good vantage point. That's why I want to see if I can locate other things and take advantage of them. You know, that's just a teleporter. So I'm curious as to where that teleporter would take me. So it's like right there. Okay, that's all I can see from here. Alright, I think I never took the... No, not that. Yeah, I never took this. Hello there, Dark Destiny, how you doing? I always fall. I love that bat thing, it is adorable. Oh, I sent her up on a mission. Still need to merge these two, go into those other places, or just go to the doors themselves and open them. I'm doing okay.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Now let's hop on over to that one event now that this world quest is done. I'll look for the next part after I've done a little bit of grinding, which will be after this. Whee! Better open the wings before Paimon decides to kill me. Yep. Then earlier because I was in the middle of that one world quest for chess, not chess, but for the Nightwind guys. Is it here? I don't remember where it was.
Water comes in many
for these guys. Again, that I had triggered it by accident by going to a start of the 7. I want you to at least finish the part I had started already. After I'm done with this one, I'll go to do Cheska's, which is the one that no, I think the bonus primogens for that's already over, so I don't think it'll matter. I think it is. No, still up. And I got 12 days to finish it, so I got time to finish it.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure.
Then it also helps me with exploration and getting the primogens from that. Which I'm not even done with the main area of Natlam. I'm only got 62% from the previous exploration rewards. All are welcome to join the Claw Convoy Animal Rescue Society. Greetings! Oh, traveler, it's you. How do you do? Our guild is currently holding an event. Might that interest you? What sort of event are we talking about? Simply put, we're asking people to join the Claw Convoy, an animal rescue society supported by the Feiyun Commerce Guild, and help us take care of the abandoned or endangered animals. Still and tall at the gates of Fontaine. Oh, I still have a lot to do on Fontaine. But given that there's a lot of primogens involved in Natlam, I'm kind of been focusing there for now. Once I've taken care of that, or the rewards go away, then I'll go back to do all the side stuff I left behind. Of which there's a lot. I'm not even done with Enkanomiya. I still need to go back there and finish that. I have a lot of side quests back in Sumeru still as well. Not to mention character quests I still need to take care of. I've only done the mandatory ones I needed to unlock some of the Archon quests that were locked behind that, and a few others that I did on my own. The guild has been working with volunteers from the various nations, helping to solve the widespread problem of stray animals through communal adoption. Until I accidentally triggered the quest. It was the same deal with me as well. I did not know about it until I triggered it. And no, thank you for the follow there. I was in this side quest for a Shrine Maiden, and then she told me, oh, now you gotta jump into that whirlpool down there. I'm like, wait, what? And then presto, Enkanomiya. The guild has been working with volunteers. Okay, I think I already did that. We've seen major expansions in recent years, which led us to start thinking about working with researchers like Miss Lamia in the field of endangered animal conservation. Honestly, I'm glad to see my research bear fruit in this way too. Then we're on the same mind. You mean the same page? What is it there? Thanks to our volunteers and visionary researchers like Miss Lamia, many stray animals now have a home, and endangered species are being protected. Aside from Leeway, the Claw Convoy's animal care facilities may be found everywhere in every the Fey Commerce Guild is active, like in Mondstadt and Sumeru. As such, we're running this event to show our gratitude to our volunteers and to let everyone know just how many convoy companions we've got out there. And we wouldn't surprised if they have one in Natlam as well, given the events with the Abyss might have left several endangered species there. What's that noise? Oh, it's just my brother doing something in the kitchen. You can head over to the area where the adopted animals are staying to check on their actual living conditions and take a small gift to go. Omelette. What's the omelette all of a sudden? The gifts were prepared by our staff and their animal adopters. Of course, before you claim a gift, you'll need to prepare something for other adopters as well. Kinda wish there was like a refugee here or something. Because there is none when you're like, refugees are very rare in Argentina, unfortunately. I'd be like keeping an eye and see for cats. And that mine's really old. I don't know how long it'll last without a pet, honestly. I love my cat, and given that she's 20 years old. But there aren't any, and the prices for buying pets here now are absurd. When the time comes, all gifts will be retrieved by a professional and delivered to the original adopter. No need for expensive gifts. They just meant to convey your feelings. So how about it, traveler? Interested? Sure, as long as I get some Primogens, yes. Okay, take care, and I'm actually half demon dragon. And I do have an inspiration from Overlord. The Overlord anime. But yeah, I'm technically half demon dragon. Enjoy your dinner! Yeah, I've actually started rewatching that anime. I like it. Bye! Oh, there's no doubt about that, and we might get that answer soon, now that we've actually got news that Ting Yun is alive. We just need to wait for the Astral Express to arrive here with her. They're the ones kindly bringing her back to us. For now, all we can do is wait. Which is actually true, because the next update that they're doing with the main story is bringing back Ting Yun, and she's supposedly headed back to the Luofu and kind of give an explanation. I think there is gonna be something about her story, like about what happened to her on that episode. I don't know. Only that it is gonna happen. We are getting some actual main story on that event finally. No more filler. But we were spoiled a little bit on what the 3.0 is gonna be, which is still kind of far away, but I'm kind of looking for it because we're gonna get a cute little pet on the 3.0. Oh, I saw the image of the Trailblazer with his new little pal. It's so adorable. You can see it on my Discord in the Star Rail section of my server. Oh, I can't wait to get the cutie. Oh no, this is beyond them. Something much bigger. If anything's ever is to go by, maybe the god of destruction himself may be involved. But according to the Divination Commission, it'll be the Trailblazer himself who will be the one to defeat it. With our help, of course. If you're ready, you can hand over your grave now. Our staff will pass on to the doctors. By the way, based on my personal experience, some of our adopters are interested in regional specialties and other prefer good food. How about you split your gift into 2 boxes? Okay, but it's not telling me what to put in. Let's go with whatever I have the most of. Right now I'm seeing this being what I have the most of. And these. I actually need these, so... I have more of the rock. Let's go with this one. Oh well, pack this specialty into a gift box. And... okay, we're looking at food now. Not these. I do like using those. I have a lot of those. Yeah, let's put this one. Alright, we'll pack this food into a box and send it. Each animal behaves in its own unique way. We don't lock them away in cages. Instead, we employ a professional caretaker to monitor their physical condition. Well, it was already announced that Tingyun is actually back. Like, she is canonically coming back. And we'll get to see it on the next update, actually. We'll also having to deal with a actual fugitive. Well, Boot Hill, they're calling him a fugitive. He's actually a good guy. No, we're dealing with an actual bad guy that's a fugitive. On the next update. One whose butt we already kicked. Tracking them down is no easy task. You'll need a special inscribed tracker that Miss Lamia has developed. I'm not as knowledgeable as she is in this area, so I'll leave her to explain. Agreed, allow me to explain. The underlying tech behind the inscribed mirror is related to the Akasha. The operational specifics are quite complex, but don't worry. It's tested and safe. Well, given what happened with the Akasha last time, of course you're gonna have to go through a lot of safety measures. And I mean a lot of safety measures. So that it doesn't brainwash people, mess with their memories, or risk their life entirely. Animals 2.0. What kind of Luke Skywalker's around? Cloning tech is technically no longer used, not even by the Empire's used anymore. Especially given that the Camino doesn't exist anymore, and the ones behind that whole cloning stuff don't longer work for the Empire. They're actually heavily against the Empire. Like I think by then, all cloning tech's pretty much gone. There's only bits and pieces as randoms here and there, but cloning is no longer used. And so making a new cloned army would take not only a lot of money, a lot of brains. A lot of people with big brains. Like the Caminos. Well, the Caminos are gone, pretty much. We're already attached micro transmitter on all the animals, so we must need to read the device signal, and the mirror will reveal all that can be seen from the animal's perspective. This device may need some improvements, but this footage will suffice for us to locate active animals. True. It would be difficult without clones to pull it off, though. You're in trouble? Just make sure that facial doesn't find out. Otherwise your friend's gonna be in even bigger trouble. I think I did a similar event a long time ago. That's all there is to it. If you're ready, then we're happy to welcome you to Claw Convoy. Use the inscribed mirror to find our animals, friends, both or adopt there's gift, and animal himself will be waiting for you. Okay, let's go there. It does look out nice. Yeah, I don't rule out the possibility of battle droids either, given that technically speaking, droids are still a thing. Battle droids, assassin droids, those are still a thing. They've just been completely remodeled by then. As far as I remember, at least. Just switch to her so we don't have to deal with long ass dialogues. Yeah, I think I've done this before. I do need to, however, equip that one item. There. Okay. Okay, see the tree. So it's by the I see the table. Okay, I know where it is. If I can see the table, that means there's birds over there. Hi there, fella. Next one is the edge by a waterfall. I see the sign. It was right behind me. I see it right over there. So the second one was actually near the very beginning. Couldn't it have shown me that one? Hey there, squirrel. They send you back to fold me. Okay, so where's the last one here? Okay, this one's pretty high up. It can't see me. I think it's actually almost straight in front of me, actually. Over there. So did I play another game that has a similar mechanic where you could see through the eyes of other creatures or people? What is that thing by it? Ah! That was unexpected. I was like, what am I looking at? Is that like an anime girl thing? But no, it's Jean Charles' doll. That was actually new and creative. And she chose a dude. They made it all look very feminine. Okay, that. Okay, no, too much text. Go to the next challenge. I think they're all available to me right now. Thankfully, I have a teleporter active there. I still have not activated all the teleporters there. Now, this actually seems to be underneath me. Whee! Wait, now it's telling me it's above me. Is that like over here, maybe? Ah, there it is. Better all be in this very island. Where's that go? And what are you doing here? Okay, I think I know exactly where it is. I just need to find a good angle to get up there. Surprisingly, the bird doesn't run like fly away or anything. Like, oh hi, dude. No, it's like really used to it. But if it's supposedly a protected species, shouldn't they have very little interaction with people and thus actually be afraid of people? That's increasing their odds of survival. So I'm not too surprised. Girls are constantly trying to take over the world. Okay, it's straight ahead of me. And I can actually see the doll. Who is it this time? Who Tao by the looks of it? It's actually adorable, not gonna lie. That looks like an actual plushie I would see IRL. Ooh, okay, she sent me hunted food! Look at the ghost trying to escape the food as well. Don't you hate me? You're gonna have a long word after this. Okay, that's... Okay, now we're changing things up. Oh yes, we're gonna give those little Fennec Fox thingies. They said Crimson Fox, but they're just Fennec Foxes. And I love those things. I have a weakness for cute things. And you're the one who tagged along. Okay, behind a wall. Okay, I think I know where it is. Right there. Hi there, piggy. I've killed so many of your brethren, surprisingly. I'm not surprised you might be an endangered one, given how many of your brethren I've killed already. All for the sake of meat. Okay, yeah, this one's kind of obvious where it is. Except you are a Cloud Knight. Yee, one of the foxes! Finally one that doesn't run away! Oh, how I would love to just head pat it, or pick it up and just hold it in my arms. Go, come on, high up on the cliff? Seriously? All the way up there? I don't even see an easy way up there. Actually, no, it's even worse. It's on top of one of these. Let's hope this one doesn't bug out and lets me climb all the way up. And Eula? I'm pretty sure that's Eula. Yeah, Eula. That's unexpected. Well, at least I got some free dandelion seeds.
The world remains constant over the centuries, but human life...
Also, parents can say no. Nature also knows better than to anger me. I'll deal with them later. Also, I'm surprised Yulan adopting a Fennec Fox. The boar, I kinda see it. But the fox? Unfortunately, these are all right next to teleporters. I hope they're all next to teleporters. No matter how cute you try to look at, make yourself look, you're still grounded. Okay, so where am I going? Okay, it's high up. I think I know where this is. There. Up there, it has to be. Come on, it's not that steep. Which has been pretty easy. Okay, all the way on the other side, on top of a broken pillar. So let's get the eggs. Hey there, feathered rat. Oh, I think I know where it is. Right over there. Is that what it looks like? Who is it gonna be this time? Remember the rate could be Klee. Oh no, it's a Rockstar. He was a cute little fox. That I do see. I do see her actually with the infinite fox. Ooh, spicy food. That's actually on fire. How did the doll not set on fire? And who's that just called you? Oh, no more cute little foxes. This is definitely taking me to Sumeru. Oh, great. This is the first one that doesn't have a portal nearby. And who might this friend be? Someone I know? Okay, so I wanna go that way. Oh wait. Grab these while I'm at it. Don't hurry to grab these, plus I'm gonna need them sooner or later. Way down there by the river? Ah, there it is. Yeah, if only two are worthy of my respect. Okay, based on the angle. That way. Whee! There you are. Come here, squirrel! Would this friend of yours be worthy of my respect as well? There, I can already see the piggy. Too bad I cannot kill this piggy for some meat and mushrooms. actually do the search. Let me see if I can actually spot where it's supposed to be. No, I cannot make out where it is from here. Okay, on top of vines. Behind me. And who's all responsible for this one? Oh, the designer from Fontaine? Then she is no, she's originally from Inazuma. Shiori? That was unexpected. And I'm detecting something valuable nearby. So maybe it's this way. Question is where? Is it higher up?
Illusion shattered.
Ah, there it is. Kind of in an uncomfortable spot because of the waterfall. And I see a challenge here I did not do. And that requires activation.
Fire hazard!
Don't you me, get back here. Okay, this one's active. Oi, stand still. I said stand still so I can actually shoot you. Why can I not? Finally. Oh, but it took so long for it to make it. Will it ever stand still? Where? Why did it aim the other way if it's over there? Last time I found it another way. Wait, was that not it?
There is no escape.
Come on. Where? Oh, there's one more. Again, it shows me up, but doesn't show me any movement on it. Is it kind of bugged or something? Ah, there it is.
Shine down.
Switch, damn it.
Stay put.
Oh, there's another one. Damn it! Where's the place for it?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, bitch. Uh-oh.
Bow your head.
Let the mighty be humbled.
Shine down.
Oh, wrong one.
Don't be scared.
I'm running out of time, I just noticed. Damn it. Hang on.
Illusion shattered.
Damn it, use it.
Settle down. The tides beckon.
Just focus on overall damage.
Silence.
There we go.
Let the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your
Now that
possession.
one's taken care of. I thought Shiori was the one here, not someone else. Like, it would have made more sense if it was Nahida, the one that did this, or Nilu. As long as those numbskulls can follow my lead, sure. Okay, at least this one had a portal next to it.
I cannot help but feel that you bringing me here is some sort of an assassination attempt.
Alright, I need to have it on. Yes, we have crossing Univy. Okay, you can see me, you can see the statue. Somewhere over there. I'm not surprised he would be mad, given that he is the water dragon. And my goodness, the cute little desert fairy foxes are so adorable! Can I pick it up? I want to pick it up. I want to keep it. Whoever its owner is, let me keep it. Blastoise. A little bit. Okay, you can see the temple. A statue of 7. Where's this temple? Okay, no flory thingy on the top. Okay, there's temple. It wasn't very high up. I actually might be wrong. It might have been a little bit higher. Okay. It could see all of that as well, pretty close by it. Let me look at it again. Okay, it's close to the temple, close to the water, so it is further down below. It should be around here somewhere. Up on that. It should be like around here. I'm not getting the marker for it for some reason. This is the only temple within this site. Maybe I am lost. Okay, now I can see myself from here. Somewhere over there. Ah, there you are, you damn squirrel. Get over here, let me grab you. Looked closer from the perspective of the squirrel. Okay, now I'm higher up. From the eyes of a bird. Okay, I think I know where it is. There you are. And who would this be? Sethos. Yeah, he's the one I'm least familiar with. Since I've only seen him in events, I've not done any story quests where he's involved, and he was not involved in the Archon quest. And he gives me ore.
The world remains constant over this.
Okay, that seems to be the end of it. Now I know about that already. It's not the first time I have done this one. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going Moon Rage after Hule. We got that taken care of. Traveler, I've heard from the stuff that you found all the transmitter equipped animals. To be honest, it was quite a surprise to hear some of them are naturally sensitive and will flee the moment an unknown creature approaches, but they didn't seem to mind you getting close. Quite curious. Well, I'm friendly with all animals. Well, given that I've captured several of them and put them inside a teapot against their will, can you really call that being friends? Yeah. Enviable indeed. I was growled at or bitten the last few times the staff accompanied me to go feed the animals. Maybe you're doing something wrong? Maybe wrong choice of colors? Maybe you forgot to take a bath and you stink and they're trying to tell you you're stinky? Or the food you're taking them, they don't like it? I've even got scars on my arms to show for it. They hurt quite a bit too. But even though these lonely creatures don't seem to like me much, I'm just glad that they're all well and happy. It's the same for all adopters. Everyone just wants to protect the animals, their animal habitat, and leave them undisturbed. I know that for many adventurers, wild animals are an important source of food, and we're not asking Claw Convoy members to not hurt at all. But we do advocate against wanton capture and slaughter. If everyone could do that, there's no doubt that our environment would be even more diverse and beautiful. As one of our members, it would be great if, I mean, it would be great, not if, you acknowledged and accept this principle as well. I think there's a typo right here. Instead of if, I feel like it should be it. Because who doesn't want to take cute animals? I knew a reasonable person like you would see I try with awesomeness. Just putting that thought into people's mind and success is enough for us. It's a success enough for us. If we get a chance, I'd love to see you at our next Claw Convoy event. With any luck, though, I won't be sporting any fresh scars on my arm when that time comes. Okay, that seems to be it for that. Let's claim this. I should take care of my commissions real quick. Is there any of those that are talking ones? Because the talking ones, I'm worried that they lock in world quests, so I might as well do those. And the others, I can just do them to the journal. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Okay, that looks like it would be a civilized spot. I thought it would be there, and my mouse stopped working. God damn it! My click stopped working. Damn it! There we go. Why does my click suddenly decides no? I'm not gonna work. It's there. Oh, it's this guy again. I'll still do it just in case I need to do it several times to unlock the world quest related to this. But I am skipping through the dialogue. I'm going to try a different paint style, maybe. You can use that to make paint. I'm worried because you don't take it serious enough. You're too soft. As a leader, you need to learn to put your foot down and discipline others, even if you don't like it. You can't let them push you around, and that's what worries me. So let's get through all this. Okay, we're going back to Fontaine for that. I think goes over this way. It's further down apparently. Hello there, mister. Just give me the paint, I can go back and finish this. Are you an actual merchant from who I can actually buy stuff from? Yes, you are a merchant from who I can buy stuff from. Let's see what you got. Just straight up food? No. It doesn't say what it does. Refreshing Fonta, a font for refreshment. Like these say cooking ingredients, this one says straight up food, but it doesn't tell me the effect. Let's see, any particular ingredient I'm low on. I'll buy this. Another cooking ingredient which I've not used yet. Next time that robot tries that, I'm turning into scrap metal. Okay, nothing of relevance on that guy, just common ingredients. Oh, back to the painter. Grab these real quick. What was that just now? I have no idea what that sound I just heard was. Alright, let's pick this up. Not seeing any more. Get this out of the way. Okay, and the rest is coming from here. Oh, Yao Yao's spaceship went up a level. I wonder, now that I think about it. It's not here. Let's see. No, not here. No Yao Yao. Maybe I'll see it when I do her story, given the Yao is related to Xian Yun, aka Cloud Retainer. Good luck to you too. Let's see. Let's turn it in Natlam, given I'm gonna be over there for the most part. Then again, that one is a bit of a ways from a portal, so let's go to the one here.
Ad Astra at. Thank you for completing today.
Drink water real quick.
Ad Astra.
Let's take care of these. No new ones for Radix, given this has been expanded this way. So I think that's a new one might have been added, so I can have more resource gathering somewhere. I guess not. Oh, wrong button.
Ad Astra.
Come on, in this pitch again. And now let's. Where is it? Here. Let's finish this up. Coming soon. So the last part for this is not out yet. Interesting. Well, I guess we're doing this one then. Odd that I can start it, but I can't finish it.
Huh? What's that sound? Seems like it's coming from that bridge.
Odd, it came from this side on my end, not from in front of me. That's some interesting whistling, not gonna lie.
Oh no! Why is she crying? Should we go check on her? You know, just in case she's thinking of doing something stupid.
I'd leave her be.
How so? And hi there,
The
Chaska.
warriors of the Flower Feather clan are a proud bunch who never show their vulnerability in public, even if they've gone wingless.
Oh, Chaska?
Good to see you again, Traveler and Paimon. Before we carry on, let's get a little further away before Koyer notices us.
So, that girl on the bridge, Koyer, you said? Should she really be on her own right now? With the mental state she's in, it just seems risky.
Don't worry. That's exactly why I'm here.
I'm still debating
Elder
whether to
Alta
keep
sent me
on
to
pulling
keep
for
an eye on her.
Chaska or to hold for
If she
Seat
does
Lolly.
attempt the unthinkable, I'll swoop in and catch her. I doubt it'll come to that, though.
Well, given that you're on
She's
a
a fighter.
flying gun, no surprise you would
warrior, in
actually try
fact.
and catch her.
One who aimed for the sky. However despondent she might feel now, I'm confident she'll get through it.
What do you mean aim for the sky?
Well, in the Flower Feather clan, there's an elite flying squad made up of Kukasaur riders.
No, so that idiot's getting himself in trouble again.
But it's an extremely selective squad. To become a rider, you need to undergo a trial where you not only demonstrate mastery of the relevant skills, but also win the approval of the Kukasaurs. Very few candidates make it through the process.
I don't think he is. Ready to start skiff. I'm gonna have to go get him out of whatever mess he just got himself in.
Koyer has spent years training for her most recent attempt, but unfortunately she didn't pass. So it's not hard to see why she's so upset.
Mentioned going wingless. So, I mean,
Sometimes, after multiple failed attempts to pass the flying test and win the Kukasaur's approval, people get so disheartened that they give up on their dream to soar the skies. They resolve to quit trying for good. We call those people the wingless.
Do they get expelled from the tribe?
What? No, of course not. They're still prized warriors. We have a saying.
and they need every last
Just
warrior
as
if
the
they want to
Kukasaur
keep on
treasures
pushing the
every
abyss
feather on
out.
its body, so the tribe treasures each one of its children. This hits even harder in the wake of the war. All of our young warriors carry the future of our tribe on their shoulders. Besides, every Kukasaur falls from its nest before it learns to fly. It's practically a rite of passage. Likewise for the wingless, we always hold out hope that one day, when they're ready, they'll rekindle their dreams and keep trying. Until then, all we can do is quietly watch over them from a distance. Just like I'm doing now.
Ah, okay. Paimon hopes she'll get back on her feet soon.
Well, from the sound of her whistling, her confidence has been seriously shaken. No Kukasaur is going to respond to a call that sounds like that.
Call?
Yeah. People from my tribe call to their Saurian companions by whistling or blowing a horn. So it sounds like Koyer was trying to summon a Kukasaur to practice her flying. But the Kukasaurs are an even prouder bunch than our warriors.
The surprise?
They would never respond to a lackluster whistle like that. First she failed the trial, and now she's struggling to even summon a Kukasaur. That's only gonna hurt her confidence further. And getting trapped in that vicious circle is the kind of thing that'll make people go wingless.
Surely there must be something we can do to help.
That's very kind of you. Koyer's flying skills are up to par, but mentally she's stuck in a rut. If she wants to return to the sky, she has to overcome that for herself. I'm going to lay low nearby, just in case she takes a turn for the worse. Let me give you a tour around the tribe once this is all over.
Koyer still isn't giving up. Even though Chaska said that she has to do this by herself, Paimon can't help feeling like maybe we can nudge her in the right direction. What if we could get a Kukusor to fly up to her? That might give her the confidence boost she needs.
Are you telling me to turn into a bird and do it myself? Alright, this sounds like a plan. Yeah, I think she just told us to turn into a bird and do it ourselves.
It's a Kukusor. Oh my gosh. Is this really happening? I did it. I summoned one. I was beginning to think you'd all given up on me completely. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Looks like her mood lifted now. Should wait till she's not looking and fly out of here.
Excuse me? Would you mind if we did some flying practice together? Right now? I think I know where I went wrong in the test now. I need to maintain a higher speed on my turns. So, I just gotta practice my bell tail slides and split S maneuvers.
Yikes, those sound complicated. I'm out of my depth. This is too dangerous.
Also, I really want to try some stall turns and cobra maneuvers.
Just try way too much at once. Craggy, I've never even carried a passenger, let alone while doing all that. I need to get out of here.
Huh? That sounded like a whistle. Is someone else trying to summon a Kukusor?
That's my chance.
Hey! Wait! Wait!
That was a I'm pretty sure that was Cheska.
Let's go back to that bridge and check.
I'm pretty sure that was Cheska noticing it was us and bailing us out.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion. I stand before it,
so
alone and
cringe.
unchanging.
Chaska! I summoned a Kukusor! They do still respond to me after all! Although, unfortunately, someone else summoned it away again before I had a chance to go for a flight.
Oh, really? That is unfortunate. But if you can do it once, you can do it again. Keep at it, and you'll pass the trial eventually.
Hey, don't look at me. I have no idea where that comes from.
You're right. You know, I almost
And I
thought
also
about
think that was
giving up,
cringe.
but I'm glad I didn't.
If it was me, I probably would have done do a barrel roll or something.
Hey, Chaska, how's Koyer doing?
are you? And how do you know my name?
These are my, friends. The Traveler and Paimon. You came up in conversation the other day because I was telling them about up-and-coming warriors in our tribe.
Oh, the Traveler, huh? So that's you. What do you mean up and coming? I'm closer to being wingless than I am to passing the trial. Anyway, we haven't met before, have we? You look so familiar somehow.
Maybe you saw him in the stadium? Or anywhere, really. He's been all over Natlan lately, so it's not surprising that you've seen him around.
True.
If you say so.
I mean, we were amongst the audience in the Colosseum, and pretty much all of Natlan was there at that time during the battle when they saw Kachina kick Molani's booty.
Goyer, Chaska. Here you are. I've been looking everywhere for you two.
Oh, Elder Alpa! What's the matter?
I thought I should tell you myself. We're going to redo the flying trials.
Redo them? How come? This is so unexpected.
Yeah, why? What's going on?
And I can't believe you came out here just to tell us that in person.
It's embarrassing to admit, but due to time constraints, we didn't do a proper inspection of the arena before the last round of trials began. Then we started to notice many candidates performing worse than expected. So we redid the inspection afterwards and found a number of issues which likely impacted candidate performance. This was entirely our mistake, and I apologize unreservedly. I know it doesn't make up for it, but I thought bringing you this message in person was the least I could do.
She has a vision as well.
Oh, okay.
But she doesn't look all that flashy like the others. I don't think she's
Chaska,
actually going to be a playable
these
character.
people you're with, are they the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You've heard of us?
I have indeed. Gathering intel is an essential part of being a warrior. Plus, you've already made quite a name for yourself in Natlan. Actually, I've been meaning to invite you to enjoy our tribe's hospitality for some time.
Ooh.
Hospitality? That includes food, right?
Of course. Of course, Paimon's going straight for the food.
Of course it does. If you let us host you, you'll be treated quite lavishly. Mighty warriors are highly revered in our tribe. Besides, we still owe you for your help during the war. Without you, we would have suffered far worse at the hands of the Abyss. So I like the chance to show you our gratitude on behalf of the whole tribe.
Mighty warriors, plural? So Paimon counts too? Paimon's starting to like you a lot.
That should go without saying. Your flying skills are the envy of our tribe.
How so?
The Flower Feather clan seems like a really nice bunch of people. We definitely need to take her up on this offer.
Given that we've been up there already, helping the sick as well, they kind of owe it to us. That was just a flying visit. We never got to check the place out properly.
Well, I'd love to stay, but I'm afraid I still have to inform the other candidates about the retrials. With our younger generation's future on the line, there's no time to lose.
Wait, Elder Alpa! Let me help! The sooner everyone gets the news, the better!
Very well. In that case, Chaska, could I leave you to entertain our guests?
Sure thing.
Okay. Let's meet by the Obsidian Totem Pole later. Koyer, let's get going.
Okay.
Alright, they're out of earshot. I'm just gonna come out and ask. That Kukasaur who responded to Koyer's call, that was your doing, wasn't it? I grew up with these creatures. I could tell something was off the second I saw it. His whole demeanor seemed less like a Kukasaur and more like, well, you. So I figure you must have been pulling the strings somehow.
I think we saw through
He
it.
looked very flustered when Coyer asked for a ride, so I whistled to give him a chance to escape. And judging by the look on your face, that was a welcome intervention, huh?
Yep. Although I doubt he would mind her riding on his back. I mean, I definitely wouldn't mind that. I would definitely give her a ride.
It's alright. If you'd rather your hidden talents remain hidden, I respect that. I won't press you for answers, and I'll keep my speculations to myself.
Oh, he's so grounded for the next 50 centuries.
You're the kind of person I'd still trust, even if you had superpowers. I know you'd use them for good. I think the ends justify the means in this case. She just lacked confidence, and you helped her resolve her internal conflict. If you hadn't intervened, I likely would have gotten my mom to help out instead. Although, having said that, there's a small chance she might have recognized her and seen through the whole thing. That would have done more harm than good.
Well, luckily no harm was done in the end.
Yeah. Anyway, if you're free now, how about I give you that tour I promised?
Okay, I said, I think it's straight. Yeah, going straight ahead, so I might as well just keep on going. I can see these things being more proudful than any warrior out there. What are you, a bird or a monkey? You sound like a monkey. I guess what's all the way over there. Did I already get that? Oh yes I did. That's what's gonna teach you that. The hell? Whee!
Ready? I'm gonna get you! Uh-oh. Are they fighting? Should we try and break them up?
Did you forget this is a tribe of warriors? This is
fine.
perfectly normal
Just doing
for
your
them.
daily combat training.
Combat training? A little young for that, aren't they?
Again, this is a tribe of
Not to us.
warriors.
We're a tribe of warriors. In ancient times, we were the most elite troops in the nation, responsible for patrolling and defending all of Natlan. And even though times have changed, we've kept our martial spirit alive.
Hey, is that Chaska?
Jessica, you're back!
Oh, can you come train with us?
I think pretty much all the babies really adorable.
Now's not
No,
a good time, I'm
the
afraid.
Nightwind ones are
I'm
the
showing the Traveler
cutest
and
ones.
Paimon around. Maybe next time.
The Traveler and Paimon? Wait, you mean that legendary warrior and legendary flying expert?
Legendary? Yep, that's us, alright.
Awesome. It's so cool that you can fly without having to ride a cuckoosaur. Even Chaska could only do that for short distances. Mr. Traveler, can you teach me some cool sword tricks?
Oh, Mr. Traveler! My family shop makes the best volcano cake. You gotta try it!
Oh, yes, please.
Let's behave ourselves, everyone. These people are here as our guests. They're going to meet Elder Alpa in a few minutes anyway.
I'm curious. What's a volcano cake made out of?
Kotini, instead of being jealous of other people's talents, why not work on developing your own? Kapak, there's no point in trying any cool sword tricks until you've mastered the basics. Have you done all your sword drills today? And Yatlan, easy does it, okay? Not every conversation has to turn into you plugging the family business.
Okay.
Sorry about those kids. They just got overexcited when they heard your name. I hope it didn't bother you too much.
I recall him telling to get back here. I was gonna be grounded for 100 centuries.
This is a volcano cake that Yatlan forced into my hands. She said to think of it as an apology gift.
Whoa, it smells amazing! Traveler, you want some?
Oh, hell yeah!
That's good. Yatlan will be thrilled.
By the way, Chaska, those kids really adore you. You're way better with them than Paimon expected. Paimon figured you'd be more... aloof, maybe?
What is that supposed to
Aloof,
mean?
huh? Well, to be fair, there was a period when I was like that. Around the time when I first joined the tribe. But it's a terrible attitude to have as a peacemaker. It tends to turn situations that could have had a peaceful resolution into a stalemate that can only be resolved by force.
By force, mean beating both parties into
Yep.
submission.
Exactly. As long as other options are available, I try to avoid that at all costs. Someone once told me that peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days. But peace achieved through genuine dialogue actually benefits both sides.
Okay, where's my bow? I'm wrecking that thing.
Even if sometimes the parties are only willing to negotiate because they're both armed to the teeth.
That's true. Hey, Chaska!
Uncle Cusco knows you're back, and he's coming to get you.
Oh, thanks. Traveler, Paimon, got a dash. I'll meet you at the totem pole up ahead. You can't miss it. It sticks out like a sore thumb.
Wait, are you running away?
First rule of conflict resolution? Grab the fan and run before the you-know-what hits.
Trust Chaska to make even running away sound cool.
Sorry about this. Just stall him for me, okay? I'll explain everything later.
Boy, let me say a bird. While birds are evil, and I am evil myself, this bird's quite fashionable.
A golden-haired outlander and a white flying object. You must be the traveler in Paimon.
Why are they calling Paimon an object? She's a living, breathing being. Well, then again, she's emergency food, so I guess it counts as an object.
I heard Chaska was with you, but I suppose she's run away again, has she?
Sorry, who are you?
Who am I? God, only her father.
Wait, what?
She's supposed to go for a checkup every 3 months to see how her abyss condition is doing. We both agreed on it. But she's already missed 3 checkups this year. That's 3 out of 4.
Well, given recent events, she has a good reason to miss it.
Yes. She got exposed to abyssal energy as a young child. Then her birth parents abandoned her. It's lucky those wild cuckosaurs found her when they did, or she wouldn't have made it. They took her under their wing and raised her as one of their own. Eventually, some riders out on patrol spotted her and brought her back to the tribe. But she was practically feral at that point.
And being raised by a bunch of dragon birds, no surprise.
The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd be getting herself into a fight. Or she'd run away to be with the Saurians. She seemed to prefer them to her own kind. She might as well have been a Saurian in human form.
That must be the aloof period she mentioned, right?
Sounded like there was more going on than just being aloof.
We later discovered that her exposure to the Abyss had planted seeds of conflict in her heart. So, we started trying to bring it under control. But ultimately, she's the only one who can control it. Anyway, she's much more human these days.
Yeah, don't worry about her. She seems pretty stable to Paimon. She's probably only avoiding the checkups because she thinks it'll stop you guys from worrying about her.
Yes, I'm well aware of that. She knows she needs to be careful. If her condition ever took a turn for the worse, she wouldn't be brushing it aside like this.
Oh, it almost did, but she showed that she's got it well under control. Alright, that's it. That's just going down. You, give me your bow. I don't care if I end up destroying half the city in the process.
It's just, every checkup she's been to, they find new cuts and bruises. Nothing to do with the Abyss, of course. Oh no, that's all fine. The problem with her is, she's her own worst enemy. She's been living dangerously again. I'm sure of it. That's why she's avoiding the checkups. She wants to hide it from us.
Yeah, Paimon can see her doing that.
Oh. In the past, she always had Koichi to keep an eye on her. Now Koichi's gone, and I just... I don't want to lose another daughter. Chaska's been increasingly reckless since Koichi passed. It's like she's trying to make up for it somehow. Next time you see her, please tell her to be careful for me. Even if she doesn't want to hear it. If she doesn't want to do these checkups anymore, that's fine. I just want her to stop putting herself in harm's way.
He didn't seem pretty happy about that.
Whoa, where did the time go? We should be back up with Chaska before it gets any later. To get to the totem pole, we need to head north, right?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to keep you so long. I don't get to talk about my daughters much. And once I got going, I lost track of time. I should be getting back to work now. So, oh, Chaska. Help me talk some sense into her, won't you?
I doubt I'll succeed. She's her own boss. Shut up already. You sound like a monkey. And now the little one's trying to imitate it.
Hey, Chaska. Hey, Alba.
It's alright. I bet my dad talked your heads off, huh? What did he say?
That you should away from home every day, and half of your peers got beaten up by you as a kid.
I was sometimes a little impulsive back then.
I mean, you were raised by dragon birds.
That's putting it mildly.
The memories. It feels like it was only yesterday when we brought you back and had Cusco and his family take you in. Back then, no one imagined this feral child would grow up to be the strongest warrior of the Flower Feather clan.
Huh? You were the one that brought Chaska back to the tribe?
That's right. Elder Alpa was already a veteran rider by then. She spotted me while patrolling from the skies and tracked down my Kukasaur mom. Mom agreed it was time I tried to re-enter human society. But I didn't know the first thing about being civilized. I clashed with everyone who had to deal with me.
No surprises.
And look at you now. Renowned throughout the land as a peacemaker. How time flies. When the day comes that I can't fly anymore, it will be up to you to look after our tribe and our flying squad.
Seems like she has chosen her successor already.
You know me, though. I'm not a natural commander. I'm better off as a lone wolf on the front line.
Are you sure about that?
So, stick it out at least a few more years, okay? Give Koyer and the others time to come into their own.
Oh, stop.
Wait, so isn't the leader just the strongest warrior in the tribe? At least Paimon figured that's how your tribe would work.
Strength is certainly a core tenet in the Flower Feather clan. But strength means far more than martial prowess alone.
If it all came down to individual strength, I'd struggle to call myself a warrior, let alone a member of the flying squad. Any fighter in the tribe could take me down.
Really? I had you down as an elite warrior like Chaska.
Well, sorry to disappoint you. It was something I aspired to at one point.
You do have a vision after all.
So much so that I went adventuring in the Cinder City, Ashkanatlan, to try and prove myself. But it was foolish of me. I wasn't ready. I came back empty-handed and seriously injured. The fact that I survived was something, I suppose. But after that, I never seriously considered myself a strong fighter.
And yet, you still managed to become the leader of the flying squad, thanks to your experience and determination. All while battling those old injuries. Don't you think that's a display of strength in its own right?
Let's shelve this discussion for now. Traveler, Paimon, there are some simple refreshments on the table. Please help yourselves.
Paimon can't say no to that.
I was waiting for that part.
Teaches gorge yourself on a whole bunch of volcano cake.
They were for the snack stomach. The refreshment stomach still has plenty of space.
What is that supposed to? Paimon? Wait, what? You have two stomachs in there?
Paimon is so full.
What about that whole having the second stomach?
Well, if you're enjoying our hospitality, feel free to stay with us as long as you like.
Elder Alba? There's, something's come up.
Hmm?
Uh-oh.
What happened? Is it serious? Shall I deal with it?
It's... Some merchants showed up. Not from our tribe. They said they're here to discuss some potential collaboration with us. Why now?
They're Vtuber, aren't
This
they?
is terrible timing. There are a few wingless that we haven't managed to reach yet, and we still haven't inspected the retrial arena.
Oh, that's a busy schedule. Guess that comes with being an elder, huh?
Let me handle the other errands while you meet with the merchants. You shouldn't be trying to do everything at your age.
You should help too. Seems only fair after all that food we ate.
We're not here for free lunch.
Well, much obliged. Chaska, The remaining wingless are all people you know. Let's see. Pishika now manages the floating target balloons. Waska's probably still addicted to eyes on the feathered prize, and Junam spends her days up on the flying platform, staring at the Cinder City. I'll leave you to tell them the news.
I'd like to see you try. I wouldn't surprise me all of a sudden a giant explosion from a narrow happens and goodbye sis. Feisha would not take it very lightly. Feisha was definitely being an expert hunter. We treat him as any old abomination and
What's
show
the
no
point?
mercy.
I pretty much treat life like it's a game. No Kukasaur is ever going to approve of that, no matter how many times I try.
Waskar, I can assure you, Kukasaurus wouldn't judge you for something like that.
Well, they must be judging me for something. Maybe I lack fighting spirit, or just don't have the talent. Not everyone's a natural like you. Don't waste your time on me. You'll have better luck with the ones who still have their heads in the clouds.
I mean, it's not that she's a natural, she was raised by them, so she isn't
In
better
the
than anyone else.
meantime, I think I'm gonna treat myself to a few more games of eyes on the feathered prize.
Yeesh, there's wingless, then there's being a total lost cause.
He used to be a fierce warrior, actually. But fighting spirit alone won't win you the Kukasaur's approval.
Are all Kukusaurs so strict? The ones in floating target balloons and eyes on the feather prize seem pretty chilled out.
It's one thing to hang out and have fun, but quite another to take to the skies with a human life on your back. Giving a ride to someone who's unqualified endangers not only the rider, but also the Kukasaur themselves. If the rider makes a mistake, they both suffer the consequences.
Makes sense.
We have a mutual understanding with the Kukasaurs. If someone isn't up to standard, we have to reject them. Even if it means breaking their hearts.
Now these are pretty close by. Target balloon challenge. Didn't see this one.
Are you sure you don't want to reconsider, Pashika?
I appreciate it, boss. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with my life nowadays.
Pashika, they're redoing the flying trials. Huh? Utoda?
Ah, did Alpa send you? I was just telling Pashika the news, actually. The way things are with the tribe these days. I mean, you don't need me to tell you. This here is no future for a seasoned warrior like you.
Ah, come on, boss. Do you have any idea how long it's been? I've been wingless for years now. I'm not cut out for that anymore. Of course, I'll do my part if we ever need to defend the tribe. But there's really no point in me trying out for the flying squad now. I've already made my peace with it. Not everyone has what it takes to return to the sky after going wingless. Elder Alpa's perseverance is something else. And it's okay if I'm not destined for greatness. I might not have the Kukasaur's approval, but with my hot air balloons, I can still reach the skies. Handling these balloons every day, seeing how the customers react, the looks on their faces, that's enough for me.
Finding something you love doing can be just as hard as passing the flying trial. It's worth holding on to.
Fair enough. It's your choice. I won't force you.
Oh, by the way, you should try taking a balloon ride if you've got the time. Once you've been up there for yourself, you'll see why I love it so much. No problem. If you ever want to give it a try, you know where to find me.
I'll come back to this later. I'm curious about this. I already did Eyes on the Feather Prize. Not this one. think I'm going the right way. And doesn't make sense why there's festivals on that.
Hey, Junan. Gazing out at Ochkanatlan again, huh?
Chaska? What are you doing here? Is something up?
The flying squad is hosting retrials again soon. Wanna give it another try?
Maybe you're forgetting the definition of wingless. I've failed so many times already that I've decided to call it quits for good. I'm done. Elder Alpa always goes out of her way to come and tell me when a new trial is coming up, and it's nice of her to think of me. But nothing's gonna change. I'm not going to suddenly pass just because they're holding another trial.
Now you're gonna pass if you put some effort on actually doing
I'm
it.
making some big changes to the arena this time, so the flying experience should be smoother than before. Koyer's gonna try again.
No, forget it. If I was genuinely good enough to make the squad, the location shouldn't affect my chances. A true rider can fly confidently whatever the conditions, like you and Elder Alpa.
You're forgetting she was raised by Kukusaurus.
Junan! They're redoing the... Huh? Chaska and the Traveler. You're already here. I guess they told you already then. Come on, let's go train together. I'm gonna sit this one out. What? Why? But you've always looked up to Elder Alpa. She went wingless after her injury and spent years drifting, but even she came back and made it in the end. If she can do it, why can't you? I mean, I don't have that kind of perseverance. And besides, the last thing I want to do is fail in front of her yet again.
I'm sure many failed in front of her up until they actually succeeded.
Oh, come on. You know you don't need to worry about that. Alright, well, how about we just treat this as you being my mentor? Then will you train with me? I mean... Enough umming and ahhing. Let's just get up in the air and figure it out as we go. Wait! Hold on, slow down. I can't keep up.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Yeah, definitely.
They've been best friends since they were kids. If anyone knows how to get Junan out of a rut, it's Koyer. You helped Koyer deal with her internal conflict, and now she's done the same for someone else. You know, people often talk about how one conflict leads to another and so on. But sometimes in life, things spiral in a good direction instead.
We've notified all the wingless on the list now, right? Where to next?
The trial arena. It's not far from the tribe.
Okay. Before I do that though, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to wait. The bathroom's occupied. Oh well. In your case, Keaton, I guess the will be let the hunt begin. In a record, we'll see why the Jedi are afraid of me. What's actually down there? There it is. She's probably trying to call for one of those.
Oh, hey there, Chaska. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Oh, it's probably the organizer.
She's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
Guess I'll be the one doing the cleanup here. Okay, let's actually start with the one high up.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself. So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
Okay, I can handle that. Is that the hot air balloon of yours?
Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high.
Looks kinda missing some
I just
air.
wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready. All right! Get ready!
Oh. Oh, I missed. I didn't think I'd...
All right! Get ready!
that I wouldn't be able to aim that high. There's a lot of timing involved, unfortunately. There it is. Guess I'm going down there now. just got notified that the bathroom is ready. So give me a sec. I'll be right back. Back. Sorry about that. Still too soft, I see. Better show him how it's done and finish this once and for all. Yeah, I think I would have cut the arm off or ripped it off with our bare hands.
How strange. Why is there so much solid flow just in here?
Well, it could be from the Children of Echoes. Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the cliff.
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisaur.
You don't need one. I already see one. Oh, come on, seriously?
How strange. Why is there so much solid?
Well, it could be from the Children of...
I can't think...
Is that not all of it? There we go. That's all of it. Oh, this guy can't survive that. Oh, this one requires Cheska.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break. Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Especially if you're not a vision bearer. Now to think about it.
Let's fly. Locked on.
And now for the last one. That one is just a regular break it.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Oh, hang on. Hey.
Hey! Monsters!
Locked up.
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
I thought I was done for.
That's why I
this
like
spout should be good
Cheska.
now. Thank you very much.
You get used to it in time. This is normal when it comes to war. Plus, he had it coming. If that hadn't killed him, I would have killed him myself. Okay, I need to find another way up. Something that'll launch me higher. Maybe that will. Yeah, thought as much. Did I just see something spawn behind her?
You took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reasons to test it.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Before I do that, do you stomp and expose the chest? No. I'll probably actually have to do this as Cheska.
Are you ready? This should be a piece of cake for Chaska. But still, try to be careful. All right, then spread your wings and fly.
Let's fly.
Okay, now it's staying boosts. Owie! I better not be dying.
Was amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So, any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me!
A Fontanian?
You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please,
It looks
come
like
quick,
from
you've got to
Fontaine.
help us.
Catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
Oh, it's actually much closer than I thought it would be.
Ouch!
I've never seen such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Chaska? Traveler? This is a surprise.
We don't normally treat abominations like that. So a habit you'll have to get rid of in time. Especially given the number of deaths there'll be in this war.
Elder Alba? Huh.
Save your pity for those who actually deserve it.
Where's the Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place? Was it after the food?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Just in wings?
Phlogiston wings.
That sounds dangerous.
Thank
and
you
maybe
so
even
much
illegal.
for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
And probably arrest
But
them.
Elder Alba, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukusaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
That's probably what
Well
pissed
then,
off the
let's
Kukasaurs.
forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
And you gotta learn how to treat your enemies correctly. This is Sith we're talking about. These guys don't have families or friends. They're cold-blooded killers, traitors, manipulators, and liars. You do well to remember that. Cloud Knights, you know what to do with the abominations.
Huh? So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chaska?
What are you looking at? There's blood on it, isn't it?
Blood-stained feather.
Yeah, these guys are probably poachers and trying to sell actually illegal goods to them. They're in so much trouble now.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Everyone gets opportunities. I just never took the ones I had.
No. How did I get it last time? Ah, there it is. Or not. There we go.
If I could pull off this trick.
And now I'm over the objective. Oh, right there.
Ah, Traveler in Paimon. You came.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Cuckoosaurs. Bit of a low turnout, huh?
Now hand that over here.
Yeah, you'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Whoa! We're really flying!
The hell?
I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Cuckoosaur.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were
The
gone?
merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
There's something fishy about that.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis.
You're still giving me that because you are grounded after all.
Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Cuckoosaur?
You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed the flying trial. Right, Elroba?
No.
Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chaska had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of a trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chaska, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Innovation. It's an unknown quantity. You said with caution.
Right. That's what I think too.
I would say yes, you said with caution.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
I mean, yeah, I mean, their whole culture's built around the Kukasaurus. Just push it aside.
Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this, and now you're saying it doesn't count?
I don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
That makes sense.
You all raise valid points. But Chaska, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time.
All the more reasons to go through proper testing.
And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you!
Hey, you think that luck and missing to keep me out? You have another thing coming. Did you figure how smart the artistic commission is? They'll just get this unlocked in 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
Oh, and you're grounded for the next 50 centuries.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chaska?
I'm thinking that they are poachers and they're going after the Kukasaurs for their feathers. The Kukasaurs are just defending themselves.
Why did Chaska rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
Okay, so I just started the same, so I might as well teleport there. There'll be plenty of Kukasaurs in the nearby vicinity. Oh, indeed. Yeah, well, I was planning to do there.
Oh, it's back! It found us again! Run! Get out of here!
Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chaska! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
They're communicating, aren't they? Or I could get Kukasaurus and figure out what's
going on. Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chaska's sister?
Koya, wait!
Is Chaska gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
And these people should check them, like open these things up, because I'm convinced there's something fishy about it.
What was wrong with that Kukasaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
No more reason you should try with a Kukasaur, because then you would actually understand the reason behind that. I'm waiting.
Is everyone all right?
We're okay. No serious injuries. Thank goodness you all got here just in time.
Chaska, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
No, going to keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her. At least, I always used to lose to her at hide-and-seek when we were kids.
You were kids?
Oh yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya, and she's my big sister. We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans.
How did you do it though? You don't have wings, and you couldn't fly at that point yet. You only got your ability to fly once the hero spirit like woke up and give you those special powers.
Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe, so whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi. I started getting curious about these humans, and made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her.
And you didn't think about calling us for help?
As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on
always
purpose.
stick together and help each other. That's how perfect hunts go.
How did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said
rely
yes.
on each other. You better talk to your and commission to make you better on than that heap of junk. Now, very well, the Shinso has the best technology, no one that compares with the Intelligentsia Guild.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her two daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
After today's event.
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
I still think those guys are just poachers, and these are made out of feathers from saurians they killed, or had killed by others they hired. Quickest way would be this portal. Otherwise, why else would she find a bloody feather?
So, I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Yes.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Things are changing so quickly.
Chaska, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Koya.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon. Chaska, to prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
say no more, I'm in. Just with my friend, Flower Feather, try this on my friends.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into
Probably
it.
the Fatui.
Also, Chaska, could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
Finding Koya, maybe?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, That should give us something to work with.
But will she touch us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
How about I turn into a Saurian? I mean, I doubt she'll tell the difference. I've spoken to other Saurians like that. Now, I need another bird. Actually, no, that's much further than expected. If I go from here, it's quite high up. I should be able to fly pretty far from here. You say that and you forgot that we have the... what do they call again? The Heliobus. They're as much spirit as any other spiritual creature. I don't think I'll be able to make the flight actually. I need a lot of height. Okay, this will give me the height I need. No, wrong button. You know, a lot of it. Yeah, this is definitely the height I needed. Looks like I've made it. Interesting nest.
Wow, so this is where you used to live as a child?
When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes
That sounds
we'd both
dangerous.
fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform. After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I like
Then
it.
I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Oh, she looks special.
Hey, Mama Bird, I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco. I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon, this is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
I do like her coloring more. Do you understand the Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway.
Who's this special someone he's been messaging with?
As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble. I know she's never been a fan of humans, but she's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Oh, context is one thing. A picture tells you to say more than that.
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time. She said she'll take us there.
Oh.
Thank you, Mom.
Why, are we gonna write on her back or something? This is an interesting home for a Saurian. Way too decorated for just an ordinary Saurian. Seeing these are out here. Just like it's not far enough. Okay, I need to go all the way there. I need a little bit more height though. More height. I get as much charge as I can out of this. I think that's gotta be it. And I need more height though. If there's another way to get higher. Or it'll teleport me up there. Never mind, teleport me lower.
This is a really remote location. Because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
I think this might be the special someone I was looking for.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, It might just make things worse.
At least they do actually give these special saurians some physical trait to distinguish them.
Any idea what they're saying?
Shut up, Paimon.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack. No!
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her. They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
The merchants.
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean...
Oh yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
Hey, there's another one! Wait, is that the one that got away last time?
Who cares? Just get them all.
I knew these guys were poachers.
Chaska? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even...
Doesn't even give him time to talk.
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
It's still going, and it's getting worse.
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
This is a malfunction. I missed the opportunity to actually animate that, like make a cutscene of
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged. Yeah, I got my sword ready.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
I am... No, it was...
Well, she says it was you.
If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you
Just
talk.
Tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So, where is he now?
He tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want to catch Kukasaurus?
I don't know, honest!
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head?
A
that change your
really
answer?
big gun.
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the Kukasaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the Kukasaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
I guess this means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chaska! Traveler!
How did you get here?
That voice! It's Alpha!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Or a wanted poster?
So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather Clan, I'd definitely know him.
We head back to tribe and do something to investigating. No, she knows.
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies, so he wanted to join our flying squad.
The Children of Echoes? That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Kukasaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the Kukasaurs.
Perhaps. Or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Easy, Chaska. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further. After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
But Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Yes, because I recognize this one.
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence. Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is gonna be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him.
Let me go, I want to bite his head off.
Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control. Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Alright, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. I can take care of herself. I'm glad that we can actually get their actual dialogue there. Remember the knave? I should tell you everything. Do you stomp and expose a chest? No?
So Alpha says that T'Pol's from the Children of Echoes. But how do we track him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is... Wakey wakey, Shilonen!
No surprise. Of course she's taking a nap in a tree. Oh, so very cat-like.
Give me a second. I'll come down.
So very cat. Then again, she is some kind of like leopard girl. Seems like you both love climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you.
Oh,
Always full of
that
energy, even
goes
after
to
flying around all
high.
day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Huh. T'Pol. Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child. Nope, I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story.
Huh, Phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like, no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless, then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted. But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
God damn. I think it would be better if he did blow up, given what he's doing with the Kukasaurus.
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much. Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
You get Riker back to his room. I'll deal with that. Mosa, sabotage the Earth engine. Make sure that thing can't fly. Something up there.
I'm back. Allow me to introduce to Paul's mother, Puma.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine. All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers. He left his notebook behind. Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him. He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
That's harsh.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
No, he won't do such a thing. You enjoy him, but he won't. She knows very well why.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma. I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Okay, so this notebook is the only lead we got now, right? What's in there?
Oh, the flying machine itself.
Some early designs for the phlogiston wings, and some theorizing about an airborne workshop. Ochkanatlan, the Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person. Do we think he actually pulled it off?
George's twins stay with him for a while. I'll deal with this one. And that's not a request. To the balloon sketch.
Oh, yes! The one from the trial arena that was super high up!
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction.
Part of T'Pol's workshop?
Your guts showing up here after what your father tried to pull off. Give me a reason why I
Seems
shouldn't rip your
likely.
head off here and
If
now.
T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
Paimon totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chaska, can you even fly that high?
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol all by herself?
Your Riker doesn't know many things, especially when your so-called father. You know he's not here anymore. There's nothing really stopping me from dealing with you. An eye for an eye, a child for a child. Or have you forgotten what she tried last time? The reason Riker's still alive is because I showed up. None of you even tried to stop her.
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
That should be all the way there. This should be the one. Oh, as if he hasn't had to experience the horrors I did.
Chaska, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
We're still excavating even though we rounded out the merchants. Maybe there are other parties that are finding the
We
flag
found some
too.
promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Yeah,
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
You mean all of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there?
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chaska's abilities, I think she could manage it.
Yeah, of course it's gonna be Chaska.
It's an extremely risky approach. But I agree that it's feasible.
Oh, you know Xiaoqing better than that. And Xiaoqing knows the trouble these people are. I'm sure the nurse knows it as well. I'll say this only once. Only respect towards Riker. Stay away from him. Otherwise next time I won't show you any mercy.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chaska, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Oh, damn it. I was close. Just in case I'm gonna get a Kugasaurus on the way down. I'll find one that allows me to take. Let's see one. Also I'm gonna check this one if this one stumps for a chest. You ever forget about calling this one a friend? I need to remind you, these people are nothing more than murderers, saboteurs, and liars. But we don't even care how many people die in the process.
That is a very bold idea.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast. What's the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear. Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
I'm doing this the hard way.
Let's fly. Locked on.
Okay, I need a way up. Let's grab this thing and fly up. Let's see if I can use this to charge. Okay, yep, there we go. Oh, he's not meeting him anytime soon. Especially not in the middle of a war.
Open fire!
Oh, and do let the Navy know. You guys are up here again. She ain't getting you back.
Look!
Okay, there we go. Now time to get up there somehow.
It actually worked! But wait, how are Paimon and the Traveler supposed to get up there?
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Oh, she's up to find her
there.
kid.
That's probably where Chime is. Alright, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
This is pretty high up.
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
Come on, Paimon, you fight all the time. What do you mean?
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled. And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned. I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Wait, what?
Maybe that works on your guns, but, huh? We're really moving!
She actually kicked it.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it. Makes you wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Amazing you don't know about that family. The most atrocities they've committed. Friends or not, it doesn't matter. Those people
Well,
are
according to the
well-known
notebook, the platform
criminals.
beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those
Stay
can't
away
be
from them
mass-produced.
for your own good. But you don't have to go through what I did with a knave.
Also, I have some doubts about
Not to
its
mention I don't need
mobility
to
after
remind you what
seeing how it
happened
moved
last
just
time.
now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass produce that?
If he can come and go freely from the workshop, he probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about.
Schemes, you mean?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
You know that Cuckoosaurus didn't choose him. He thought maybe nobody should have a Cuckoosaurus. We couldn't have one. Give it here. Let's see from who this is.
Cocosaurs! Seems like the merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
I have a feeling this whole thing's gonna fall when we remove all of them. That one doesn't look too good. Let's hope it can still fly.
Why won't it fly away like the others? Is it?
It's hurt.
She's still breathing, but barely.
Oh,
By
the
looks
machine
of it,
kills them.
T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There's no book here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop.
Better burn this. I want him to deal with those criminals.
Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I've started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs. Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out!
The context should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
It's professional.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
I'm sure he can find someone better than this Vtuber.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on. Huh. Never seen one of these before. Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
Yes. I'm going that way.
Let's fly. Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Open fire!
Great, I don't think I have enough fuel to make it. Maybe I could create some height, damn it! Work! Why is the ability not working? Great, now my wings don't work. I think they didn't think this problem through. There we go. I hate that the wings don't automatically open upon crossing. Like upon going off. You need a little bit of education.
It's T'Pol's henchman. He must have brought them here using the relic in his prototype wings. Watch out! Bullseye! Open fire!
It's about time you learn the hard truth about the Vtuber. How much pain, suffering, and death they have caused. Oh, in this so-called Lenny is one of them. Oh, and they don't just kill slowly. Oh no, it is very painful how they kill. And which is true. They, I still remember what they did over in Asuma. The death they caused was slow and painful. And here, Capitan didn't care that he was dooming the people of Natlan with his plan. Sierra was
Log
one of
number
the worst.
403. Introduce me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas.
Child almost caused the apocalypse by releasing an evil god that was sealed by the Geo Archon, and he knew that like, he didn't care if the whole city got destroyed by it.
I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak.
Yeah, and the doctor sees people as nothing more than experiments. Oh, and how they follow them all so blindly. Oh, I know about the Natlan fight and how the captain nearly doomed them to their extinction. His plan would have involved erasing everything they've ever fought for, or everything they were, only for a momentary solution. The Abyss would have annihilated every last one of them.
I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share.
He didn't care about the consequences. He just followed what he believed himself, no matter who got hurt in the process.
I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, we'll be proud of me.
You what now? Okay, you can forget about the Vtubers for the rest of your life. I'll kill every last one of them that I see.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, What a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible, we could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But DePaul, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Jessica?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Oh, Jessica is showing her angry side. Here, take this report. So of all the horrors that Vtuber have committed, the Knave included. It's the reason why the Hydro Archon always feared her. There was no chest, right? Yeah, but did you know what price you had to pay to ensure that you came back? You think the rules of death can be easily manipulated? Wait, I forgot it doesn't work when I'm airborne for some reason, even though this skill is being detected. Okay, at least I was able to glide all the way down here. Technically speaking, yeah, right now the Pyro Archon is in line for death. Like right now, she is destined to die. This one's barely breathing. I'm sure that the Vtuber are the ones helping this guy out. It's the only reason why Capitano might have shown up, just to help his little pawn.
Let's fly. Bullseye!
There's that over there. Just want to live a few thousand years and then you understand when it is enough. That is a sad reality. Vtuber are nothing more than abominations.
I can't believe he captured so many Kukasaurs. But right now, we have to focus on solving this problem at the source.
If that Lean is any good, he'll have to prove that he's nothing like the Knave and turn his back on her. If the Knave tries anything, it'll be him who will have to fight her to the death. Only then will he earn my respect.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Yeah, another reason why she wouldn't trust a knave, well, because of Knife's little backstory. There is an animation showing that it was a knave. The knave was an orphan raised to be a killer. The knave killed everyone in the orphanage, including the mother, as they called it. That's why she now goes as father, because of that grudge she got from there. But nobody survived. Like, she killed everyone.
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
It is an amazing animation, though. But yeah, she sees killing as one of the only solutions for many of her troubles. Heck, even the web event was of her killing people that were looking for loot in what looked like a ruined mansion. Let's go read just in case, because of course we know whereabouts.
Alright.
You say that, but I've already witnessed way too many innocent people dying by the hands of the Vtuber. Even kids like you died by their hands. I don't think I should tell you, but the knave herself was an orphan, and she killed everyone in the orphanage. She has no mercy, and to her, you're nothing more than another target.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
There's a difference between failure and inexperience. What you lack is experience.
This is the final obstacle to the success of the phlogiston wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using kukasaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Oh, the Jedi know very well about the Vtuber, and they too see them as threats. You even look up in their hologram, they know all the horrors the Vtuber have committed and know never to trust them. They even label the knave equal to that of a Sith.
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more, let's keep reading.
Log number 0.
0?
We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live kukasaurs.
He had to know the truth sooner or later. So that he learns it now than the hard way, witnessing the deaths of those he cares about.
They are arrogant beasts
this way
whose
he knows to be
existence
on
in the
alert
wild
with them
serves
and
no
protect
one
them properly.
but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress. To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kinda sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
In that case, who have been...
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan. Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother. But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I'm gonna assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
And T'Pol's birth mother. And the benefactor who founded the workshop.
If we ask ourselves why this letter was sent to the Flower Feather clan, why T'Pol always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City, it all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child. He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone.
Alpa? I actually suspect Alpa to be the one behind all this. Come here. This is not your fault. I know you care about him, and you're trying to do the right thing. And I know in time you will do the right thing. I'm just asking you to be careful with those Fatui guys. I don't want to see you in danger again.
Alba?
Especially what the knave almost did. You have any idea how scared I was when I found out.
I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chaska? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukasaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chaska. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things? I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before.
The answer to that's simple. You are who you choose to be. I choose to be a warrior on the path of the hunt. Just hunt out any abomination that threatens those I care about. To keep those I care safe. The Jedi, they're a bunch of cloud to me, to be honest. And their future is grim. Whatever path they choose is something they choose themselves, just like you will choose yours.
War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
I just don't want to see you hurt, that's all.
So tell me, Chaska. Do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress.
Not by causing pain, suffering, and conflict,
Is
no.
a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukasaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back, even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukasaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
No, they won't.
But this I had not
It's
anticipated.
deeply ingrained into their culture.
I barely had the chance to
And you got
introduce the
Kukasaurs living
phlogiston wings
amongst
to the
them.
tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chaska, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chaska. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children.
Even the Kukasaurs live in there?
As fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
You wish.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Nope, she's good proof of that. She was saved and raised by the Kukasaurus.
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts. driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Yeah, seriously. These things are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
No, I don't think that's the case. I think there's more to it than
wrong,
that.
Alpha. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chaska, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild cucosaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad. Because I know a few unruly wild cucosaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Yeah, she's a real monster after all.
Alpha!
Careful. Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away. Luckily for them, our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make, but I'm afraid you and your friends forced my hand.
I have a feeling by the time we get there, Mutota will have won the battle with the help of the
And since you
Saurians.
insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chaska. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna...
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
I have a feeling there's one other one nearby. Sorry, Chime. I have to do something unmotherly. don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya? Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
She had it coming. No.
Open fire! Locked on! Fire in the hole! Give up, Alpha. We're negotiating my way now. And this ain't your...
Hey, something's up with this relic!
Open fire!
Oh, God.
Yeah, we're breaking it.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic! Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart. No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave it to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, the whole place will come crashing down.
Okay, it's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside. But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky.
Higher than what they already are?
Don't worry. I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end. Just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go. Don't be insane! Alpa! What are you... You're a fool, Chaska! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian! I'm the fool! You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
She's gone completely mad.
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time. But I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. Here, these should be high enough to save the clan. What? You don't get to die a hero today.
What? That was not supposed to be like that. She was supposed to catch her, not get in the way of the explosion. Okay, they still got away at least. And now they have a new sky base.
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you. What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
I love the relationship.
How are things looking here?
Taken care of. There was a DIY. Yeah, the place looks a bit wrecked.
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again. Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
It just straight falls into its butt. Now, how we get the little guy out?
The Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
I suspected that Blasted did a lot more damage than expected. I mean, she was like almost right on top of the blast.
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her. The reason she fainted was old injuries playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days.
Oh, okay. There's nothing to worry about.
The moment
then.
she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you. Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Night Wind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I believe that.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
No, I was just gonna worry of what you were up to, because you were just meditating. So I just stayed quiet and let you meditate.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya?
That expression. Like, ooh, you're in trouble.
You're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation.
Wait, dude?
For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out.
Wait, have you been in touch with Koya this entire time? Like, have you known that Koya's actually good with her?
She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Yeah, you always get the artisan commission to make you a much better one. One more to your liking.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
You know they could definitely make something way better than that. It might be able to make it easier for you to pull out your lightsaber with one made by them.
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chaska ever again.
They're going to do it
Cusco,
anyways.
I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chaska's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground.
I knew it.
And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt.
I knew they couldn't just turn their back on the Saurians always so easy. Like, all the people, Fire Feather Clan, grew up with these guys. Like, it's not something you can move on so easily. The Flower Feather, I mean.
Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact, and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
That's a very good use for it. But now they're supposed to escape if they're so high up in the sky and the Kukasaurs don't want you to know shit about them. The tables have turned. Time they got a taste of their own medicine.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
Wait, what?
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Humans or Saurians, we all grew up and formed new bonds with new families and friends. And now I've come to understand why you chose to stay amongst the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon Sepet.
But that day, when we ran into each other.
Alright, I admit it. I was angry in that moment. Thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Like, she can barely fight in that landing. Hey, slow down.
Oh, it's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too.
Okay. All's fine, love. We're all doing well. I guess she figured out when she made peace. Well, maybe it's about time you touch the artisan commission. You may be skilled, but there's always room for improvement. I mean, how much do you think I had to improve after I ate Hulei's heart? It had a really nice ending. What do I mean to be continued? Well, there goes that. And that means I get more rewards here. I'm surprised I was able to do so much in Mongo. I thought this one was gonna be longer. I mean... hold on. Let me go here. This one was long when I did this one. That one took me a long time. I had to finish it off stream actually because the timer for those words ran out. Oh. Is there what is this? Auto mod. Oh, my auto mod is caught one of those bots apparently. So good thing I activated that auto mod. Yeah, sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. This one cannot finish it because the third and final part's missing. It's not there. I don't know why. Hopefully in the next update when they do add it, they give us a little extra reward for having that extra weight. But at least I can now do the other two that I've not done yet. And actually now that I'm here, just go straight here. That one's completed. My exploration went much higher than expected on this region. And now I need to find these two side quests for this region at least. And there'll be a bunch more probably in due time. Although now I've unlocked these because of that. So these were probably the ones that will help me level up the rest of it. But not this time. That turned out quite well. Oh? Oh, this got updated. Unexpected. All the more reason to choose the other ones now. Maybe that'll update this even more so. I still don't know when I'll get these ones if no one just updated only this. Also, what's my premium mission count right now? Not a lot. Okay, this doesn't update until another 3 more days. And the banner has another 12 days. I might be able to get another temple here. Well, you'll have to tell him sooner or later. Then again, you could always touch your commission to make it very realistic. I've seen them do it before. And had a little contraption on your wrist to hide your lightsaber even more easily. Making a little spring lock so it's easier to get. There's that one thing I once saw when I visited Earth. Was it Assassin's Creed, was it? Maybe that alien brain contraption can be mixed into it. Oh, which I still need to play Assassin's Creed Chronicles now that I think about it. I have one of them, and I still haven't played it. But anyways. I do wonder where that place did end up being though. If they turned it into like a prison. Is this somewhere actually visible or even accessible? It's definitely not there. Still need to explore that place. That whole place, I have a feeling it's gonna be connected to the world quest I triggered when I got to the start of the 7. Still need to activate the portals here and Masters of the Nightwind. I still need to finish exploring around here too. What's my inspiration at? This one's at 21. This one's at 63 now. I'll play the exploration some other time. It is 3 in the morning. I should have gone to bed a while ago, actually. About an hour ago. I really wanted to finish this quest. Let me switch overlay. And I'm gonna be closing down. Like I said, I should have ended an hour ago, and I'm actually starting to get tired. I mean, I do have things to do early in the morning. I'm not gonna have a lot of sleep actually tonight. Remember, you have to tell them sooner or later. Yeah. Yeah, I better get some sleep. Tomorrow it's gonna be Star Rail. I forgot to check today if the update's out or not. I don't remember when the new update is coming out. Pretty sense we're finally gonna get answer of Ting Yun's fate. Like, all the update said is she's alive and she's coming back. Hey, the end of the Warden's story quest, like filler story quest, they gave us a little sneak peek of Ting Yun is alive by giving us that little message of her voice. We actually heard her voice speaking. And we're gonna finally get to see her again under a new name, but still Ting Yun. But the new name is because what it took to bring her back. She's still Ting Yun, she just doesn't want to use that name anymore. I think now if I remember correctly, she's gonna go as the Fuge or something like that. I'm probably butchering it. But anyways, that is gonna be it for tonight's stream. Hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.